Okay, I think we are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to 999 Zero Escape. Where we last left off, we did what we accomplished last session was we got the safe ending. Not like literally, there was a safe. So what happened was I did this path and I followed the steps of what it told me to do, and I basically had to go this path here, 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 and then here, and what we got was the safe ending where zero loss basically. Yeah. um we find out that Ace was the one that basically was killing people. He was basically the one that did this with that was with Lotus. He killed Lotus. um so I, with so that happened. The other thing that happened, oh,
What's that sound?
yeah, I'm still back in the beginning. And he was the one I'm assuming that killed everyone in the submarine ending and basically escaped there. So yeah, we found that out. So we tried to stop him, but he got the better of us and took Lotus hostage, and we let him go. Akane was having a fever, and she stayed back with Santa, and Santa was taking care of her. So me, Lotus, no, me and Ace, and then we tried to go after him. We find out that Snake was in the coffin. Also, yeah, Ace killed Clover because she knew too much, and we found Snake in the coffin that was banging on the door. We let him out. We got him. We got him free. We didn't tell him that Clover was dead until we got to the incinerator room where Ace was. Um, and we confront, and then that's when Ace told Snake, "Hey, I killed Clover," and he got mad and leapt at Ace, and Ace shot him. All of his bullets were wasted on Snake, and Snake was still going at him, and he basically held Ace there, and him and Ace got incinerated. And while they were trying to figure out an escape, Junpei went to go back to get Akane. Akane was very sick. It looked like she was about to die. And just as he was about to like check something around the room, he looked back and she disappeared. And then Zero was in her intercom putting out gas mask and said, "Hey, so I lost, so we have to start over again." So that's where we all are. So give me a second here. Oh, hey, Dark. Persona. Yeah. So we're gonna. So basically, we have to start here.
I thought we were.
We should.
Oh my talk! You've only.
You're.
Very well.
You gotta go through skipping all this.
Thanks.
Correct. And so long as we all follow.
But who's going?
Oh yeah, all 8 of us.
Then it would.
Wait, I'm telling you.
Come on now.
Call me if I'm.
Sorry.
Oh.
Hey man, if you think. What the? Yeah, doesn't mean.
Oh.
Fine. I can't go in anyone.
I'll go.
So we have to go to
Don't
door
we may
4.
part now, but I'm certain
How do you know
because
that if you're?
what am I?
There's nothing you have. If I join you, 7, and if you had.
7, the digital.
Oh, the four.
Wait. What about the?
Lotus, our 8. 8 plus the digital.
It's 4.
Add up.
Then
Okay.
Yeah.
So the 7 Snake, Lotus, Santa, June.
Are these really the team beyond door 5? I never want. Of course, should I stay or should I stop them?
All right then.
And for those watching on YouTube on the VOD, I'm
It
probably gonna
seems we've
lower
reached a conclusion. Shall
edit
we
this
go?
down.
I'm going through.
We're over there.
The door's not going anywhere.
Which door?
So from what I understand, I have to go through door 4.
I'll go through door 4 with Lotus, Santa, and June. There's nothing to worry. I just need to stay. This should be. I should see the other.
Looks like Ace and.
So now we're in door 4.
Now then.
Yeah, here we go. So there's two things I need to do in this escape room I need to find. I need to find apparently like a clover here, like a clover bookmark or something. I think that's what it said. And something I think and apparently I had to talk to Snake about the Ice 9 thing here. And then what we had to do is we chose the 7 door and then the 1 door, and that's about it, I believe. Yeah, because we got this ending, the freaking axe ending for this path.
Goodbye.
Be careful.
But I hope you guys are all doing all right today.
So,
What are you doing?
Snake.
It's fine. Hurry! Or are you planning on dying with everyone? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only.
Let's go.
Hey! Did you find?
It's just.
Oh, we just gotta skip through this.
Come on.
The beeping.
Hey!
Yeah, oh, you know how well the other authentic.
Well, you be.
Roger? Whew. I'll go first. Okay. Yeah.
Sure. Let's go.
All right. Run! Oh, it's count. We can't.
We need.
Hey! Don't get.
I already. Oh no.
We don't. We just.
Hit.
Oh! There it is! Hey!
How would our time?
I know it! Hurry! Come on!
There we go. Okay.
Let's try. And a keyhole. What's this?
No. Well, but the symbol.
Oh, the sun, Saturn, and Earth.
At least that's what
So this.
I think.
Wait.
Yeah, here's the deal. None of the.
Then that. We only have. Maybe it's the.
The door on the and the one on. All right.
Okay.
One.
Hey,
Yeah.
it was so.
Maybe this is all. Can't say. Well, let's find it. Santa and I will.
All right.
Okay.
Alright, here we go. Oh, I hate the Funyo Rimpa! Okay.
Oh yeah. How's your fever?
Yes.
Let me see.
Oh. Are you?
Oh, I want to make sure of something really quick. Because there was also dialogue choices I need to make in order to get this. Okay, no, I don't need to for this one. That's right, let's give it a shot. Oh, I know what to do here. Oh, lubricant. Oh, here we go.
Oh, what?
Oh, I'll freak suck. Oh,
Hey, you had a.
no, I feel.
But.
Huh?
Yeah, no,
No.
okay, here we go.
Ah, the knobs.
But
It looks like. Hey,
what do you want?
the door. Try.
Oh, if you. You've got more people.
God.
I.
Right.
Dry ice.
Yeah.
I wonder. Hell. Oh.
Anyone.
Oh, looks bad.
Uh,
Oh, you're just doing.
Okay, yeah.
I wonder.
Oh, okay. It did.
It is kind of weird.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure.
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous.
See, that is weird.
Okay, interesting.
Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Hmm?
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Oh, I can't remember if she mentioned this already. No, okay. So I have to keep a note of this.
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9 or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup.
I can't remember if they mentioned Ice 9 in the next game. Because I feel like I've heard that name before. Maybe it's just because I heard it from this game.
Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin?
No.
For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it, but whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is, all glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like... how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating in some way that we can't sense. And now it's happening everywhere.
Do I have to say something about this?
Wow, that's... What does that have to...
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9.
A lot like? If water everywhere? Man.
It'd be the end of the world. At any rate... Alright, guys. I think that's enough of it. I mean,
Alright.
am I... So let's.
Selfish. Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freeze.
Okay. Oh, here we go, yeah.
Put water and make sure. Now I just have to. Alright, so,
We just need to get bottles already. If we just throw a rock or
a small.
Alright.
Ah.
Alright, guys.
Where exactly?
There isn't really.
Yeah, there.
Look. Come on. Alright. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
Oh.
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry. Alright.
Yes.
Alright. 3, 2, 1.
Kaboom.
Jumpy.
I wonder, does that mean I unlock? No, I have to beat this, I think.
The ice.
Yeah!
The black.
Yes!
Move! Oh, god damn it!
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen?
Hey, where's Lotus?
What were
What do you mean? What?
we were?
Oh yeah, but you didn't.
What?
Just.
Oh, don't.
I'm telling the truth. If you die, I did all. I even looked around to see, but I couldn't. So, I mean,
Fine.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
there's
yeah.
one.
what's that?
You didn't close.
What? What? I told you.
Yeah.
If she had really wanted to kill, but she didn't. Well, she did. She's only lazy or negligent.
Well,
Oh, yes. Well, that's all right.
Hey, break time, especially for you, lady.
How rude! I was.
Yeah.
C plus 10 plus F. I think E is for enter and C is for clearing. C plus 10 plus F. One, two, A, B, C, D, E, F. Oh, the voucher next to the plates. Yeah. Appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. Give me a second here. Hey, back. I'm a little bit confused. Oh, these places are serving meat. Oh, you really are anyway. Oh, 15. Appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, and seafood dish. So 12 plus 10. 12 plus 10 is 22 plus 15. 22 plus 15. Okay, I need to stop. I forgot already. Oh, he said 16. Yeah. Oh. So 12 plus 16 plus 3, 15. Oh, 43. There we go. Oh, we have to open a safe. Okay.
I think we've been here before.
At the elevator?
We went into the...
That means the map.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
Anything here?
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes. Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D. First, A and B.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
Now, Route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed. But it's open now. What do you think that means?
They opened it.
Most likely.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means...
Route D, then.
D it is.
Yup, Route D.
Then we're set. Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Yeah, just like I thought. D-Deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
At least the water level hasn't really changed.
Small comfort.
May as well head back.
They're just like...
Hold on. See?
Another strange mark.
See? That's...
What?
This is the whole.
Hermes, if we.
You know. I guess we can't get on then. Let's just.
How?
Well,
Damn it.
I think.
That's.
Well, let's check.
And now.
Let's open them.
It's a
I'm
one.
back.
I better... Huh?
Well, we can't, right? You say.
No.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well,
Oh.
you first.
It's the same.
Got it. You're next.
Well,
What?
who, me?
Oh,
All right. Junpei.
Door 7. I think is what it is. Let's make sure. Yeah, go for door 7.
I think...
Okay.
Yeah.
All right then.
what?
What?
If the zero has 3, 4, or there are no. In other, you get it?
Oh no, you're.
Hey, we got... We got all bets.
You mean
Yeah.
prop?
I'm sure they're gonna.
What?
If in other words, he's not.
Everything.
Yes.
Anyway, Clover, I figure any problem.
Whatever.
All right, let's move.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, now remember. This
It's
one was
open.
the. Well,
Let's do this.
This will be my second time doing this.
June.
Jumpy.
What the hell are you? Only 81 seconds left. No time.
Look, the door on the left. I can see the dad.
Okay, here we go.
This is the.
I would have.
What?
You.
You.
I'd like.
You fucking brat.
Hey, hey! It's not gonna do it. Wait here for a... We just came through the... There's a short hall and an iron wall.
This door's the only.
Yeah. Looks...
Hey, something's written on that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Well, this is probably not going...
Well, there's no point. Might as well go. What's wrong?
No, it's... Let's just go. Huh?
What the hell?
Why don't we take?
Hey, Clover!
What?
Clover! Hey!
What the hell is this? We should probably.
Yeah.
It's a dummy. Yeah.
This is.
What the...
You're right, man.
Operating doll.
Shut.
Oh.
Yeah, bring it up.
Hey! Jeez. Anyway, I'm talking about a...
Huh?
Yeah.
Why would?
I don't think it's a...
Do you think?
Or maybe.
Anyway.
Okay.
Sure thing.
This one was kind of annoying. Okay. Gross. Hey, Junpei, there's a slit in this thing's chest. Yeah, sure is. Something in there. Sean. Lucy. Or gone. Really, Clover, I expected more from you. Or like you could do better. What is this? Okay, metal record. What's your point at? The label states NiCl. Salt. Oh my gosh. It's ammonia. Oh, I'm not gonna go for this again. I'm not gonna go. I'm just gonna search up the answer for this again. Like, I'm trying to save time here to get to the true ending. He's already done this. Okay. Oh yeah, it was 349. Yeah, here we go. For that.
You think we should go?
Yeah, I think.
Hmm?
Hey, Seven.
Oh,
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it.
Ethylene
Ethanol.
diamine tartrate?
Yeah, that's right.
What kind of
DDT.
medicine is it?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. It looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
You remember something?
Yeah. Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were bud. A year after something, water. Once the fact, but after that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They'd been making crystals the same, but now, all of a sudden, in fact, ever since, even in EDT research done years before, after it happened at the first factory, it just It was like, man, how do you say it?
Like the molecules were communicating with one another. Transmitting information in this phenomenon.
Yeah, that, but...
I heard another.
When?
In the freezer.
Oh, here we go.
What? The freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
Okay, this is new.
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Do you?
Know about Ice 9.
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice. That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
That woman?
Alice!
Who's Alice?
Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Huh?
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Okay. Wow, it comes back to the Titanic story from freaking June's story.
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett.
Okay.
The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood. No nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made. Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman. Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. And she didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible, but there was one body that didn't thaw, and that was...
The girl in the coffin!
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually, but weeks passed and nothing happened. And a month passed, and another. And it was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over.
So, okay. I might mention this at the end of the game, because I know this was one of the weirdest... I don't know if they ever explained it. But I'll say it by probably the end of the session.
After a while,
because this was the
started to call her
weirdest thing
All
that I
Ice.
don't understand.
Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. And after a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Alright, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain. You've heard that name before, right?
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic sister ship?
Yup.
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. And 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic. But nobody knows where. He died in 1931, and apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden.
However,
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
Okay, that's weird because that's the. It must be in the coffin where that weird altar place is. But she's not in there, so.
what the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine. So that's it. Whatever you think, she's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Hey, what are you two doing? Stop wasting.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Yeah, so it might be useful someday.
Alice. Huh.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess, Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice Nine?
No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Checking out. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so examine. There we go. Yeah, okay. I remember because it was the heart. Right. Okay. What? Oh, nothing. Okay. Goodbye, John. See you around.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh? Oh, god damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on.
Okay, here we go.
Let's get out of here. What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John? Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
My brother might be dead.
Well, he's not. He's in that coffin.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't. He's
He's dead. I'm going to be next.
What's wrong with you?
What do you want to do? Oh, give her.
Oh, yeah. It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is. A 4-leaf clover. Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm. Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it.
Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you.
Now come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
What?
Oh, I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Okay then, I'll tell you.
Oh, okay, this will be interesting.
I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Oh boy.
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship. It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Morphogenetic field, baby.
Fields that you can't see?
Like, think about this. This is John, but is he really John?
Huh?
Isn't this like Locke's socks?
The frick is Lock Socks?
Or the ship of Theseus? You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No.
Really? Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works.
Okay.
Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks. One of them gets a hole in it.
Okay.
What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
I'd be mad and try to get a new sock. Wait, is this a trick question? Throw it away!
Well, I'd pitch it, I guess.
But it's your favorite pair of socks.
Come on, who loves their socks that?
It doesn't matter. Just suppose you do love them that much.
Well, I guess then I'd patch it.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
Yeah.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches until eventually the original cloth of the sock is totally gone.
Oh, yeah.
Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Well, that's tough. So, that's the Lock Socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with?
No.
And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
Assuming I unlocked this, didn't I? Or I'm about to. And then once that, I go to room 1. I think I can just skip there.
Do you...
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John? Or is it Lucy now?
Oh. It's still John because it has the heart.
John's head and heart are both his, but apart from those and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
We're just like these mannequins. Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right?
Okay, this is just hurting my head.
That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long? How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around. Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
No, it wasn't. We were
Just
playing with the mannequins.
That's not a good excuse, bruh.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Playing with mannequins. Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Hey, how about you shut up, Seven?
You're a dick. All right, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
Okay, here we go.
You don't need to...
All right.
Hey, man, what? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
Not really.
My brother, I'm going to be...
Like hell I can't. Not after hearing something like that.
There too, huh?
Alright, and now... we skip to here.
Here's A deck.
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go. It's just a Santa and a numbered door.
There's the red. Now the... Now. Are you...
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
And it's open! Move it! Where is it? There it is! It's...
Yes. Whew.
I'm not sure it's something we should finish. Now then. There's another... Let's try. So. Ace. Clover. Say...
Okay.
All right then.
Oh, pocket watch.
Hey, man.
Oh, I just...
Okay, I gotta make sure...
Well, not a problem, but...
That's a lie. I wanted to get rid of Ace. I sent him to the wheelhouse at the... I wanted to talk to Clover alone. There's something I want, and I don't want anyone to... I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk. I'm a little desperate to send him back. Quick. He has to leave.
Oh, I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
What was that about? Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, no.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I'm just I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So, Junpei.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors. And if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure who could have opened door 3. Well, really, who and who, or who and who.
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically, it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
It could have been. Oh yeah, she. Two, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, it would have to be Santa and 7, right? Because 6 plus 7. Oh no, he's free, right? $10, $12, 3.
Would it be Santa and the digital route for 3? Wait, are Santa and 7?
What's wrong?
Well, I thought about it.
That's what I thought. Santa and if it was 2 people.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what?
Are
you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Yeah, here. What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei?
Yeah?
I can trust you.
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of course. Just cross. And you should take off yours too. The ones.
So?
A and E.
Oh.
Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross.
Yeah.
Well?
E.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3.
Yeah.
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7.
That's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
Their motive.
Have I interrupted something?
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Go ahead.
Okay. What did you want to talk about?
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What?
If you'll excuse.
Hey, what?
I'm just checking.
No.
Just as I. What exactly are these pieces of use? I managed to get.
Then.
Okay, this is.
Does that mean this bracelet 0?
Junpei.
It may be wise to.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so I wonder if it means something.
Huh. Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah. Right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
So what do I have to learn?
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a zero on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, but we know about Ace's sting.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work. Which makes me wonder. I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be, just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers. This isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me.
The way he said that, you can't get me.
It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me. All right, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
Okay, this is new.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it. Here we go.
Wow, we never thought about that in the first place.
Hey, it's the...
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. One, you escape from this ship. Two, Lord Hartley reaches Zero. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the backside of the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to zero, it will shut down automatically.
Oh God, this man... He's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out.
Yeah.
I guess
you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen.
That
though.
is...
You know?
With Junpei, that is not
I
comforting.
mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kind of has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you, I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin. I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm. And...
What did you just say?
Oh, wait, wow. That had... If Junpei didn't say that, she would not have known. Yeah, because about his freaking prosthetic.
Oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did. I mean, didn't Didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him.
Wow, real. I guess it makes sense. She didn't want to. She didn't see it because she didn't want like at the thought of her brother being all blown up.
There's no way I was gonna see the details. Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad too. The bone was sticking out of the arm. Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Thank you.
Huh? What are you...
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Wow.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy.
Yeah, because he's not dead.
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is... I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
But
he's still alive. I'm so happy. I'm so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
That's...
I only made it here because you gave me this.
Okay,
I was suspicious of everybody. I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me...
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Huh?
What the fudge?
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Yeah, he did. Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news. I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me.
Uh-huh.
But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group.
Oh.
So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out. Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on.
Okay, Junpei, I think she understands.
If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
All right. Let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Yep.
Morphogenetic fields.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The Nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. After all these years, I never noticed. Okay, I'm just going out of this for a second. So, the building in Nevada, if I'm not mistaken, that she's talking about, we do go to that building in the 3rd and final game. Because they mentioned that. But, if I'm not mistaken, though, I might be wrong. It might be a separate thing. I don't know. But there was a building in Nevada. I remember distinctively that there might have been it might have been a different building. That in the 3rd game, I'm not going to get into spoilers, but like, it all connects there in a sense for one final thing. And she was there, but that takes place after this, technically. So, but she was in there before.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things.
Like the high tension, right?
The first is epiphany.
And then danger.
And the other is danger.
Santa mentioned that, I think, in this path. He mentioned it in this path.
You know how...
Oh.
That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Okay. I know who she was gonna say. And I'm not gonna say it now because I know what it is, but I'm not gonna spoil it for those watching. But yeah. And that's the thing that makes sense. Outside the room, found the door, bad end act.
Yeah. Ace!
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long. At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance. Come on. It'll only take a moment.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey...
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Telegraph key. There we go.
Looks like there's something on the cover. A-L-L-I-C. All ice. Alice. Does this mean...
Got one.
What the hell is this?
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell? Whoa, the whole thing's like that. Huh? What's this? Oh, a key card.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library then.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck. Oh, 7 said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
Okay.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? And the Forest of Knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't...
The Egyptian priestess, an Ice Nine. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster, they called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice, and she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
The heck is CAS?
CAS?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently.
Okay.
The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing?
Yeah.
It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Whoa, wait a minute there. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist...
It's crazy that they introduced these things, but it is not like, oh, it's real life, quote unquote, but it's just kind of wacky. But yeah, now knowing about this all of Alice and now what I know later on in the series is very interesting.
And CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, it still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer, that being the case. Who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
A game theory. Yeah,
All
okay.
ice. Is she really somewhere on the ship?
Oh gosh, yeah.
Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge and the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge?
Your soul.
Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
Unique key. Yeah, here we go. Okay, I have to do this again because I'm trying to save time because we already, if you want to know how I solved it, you can go back to the previous episodes. Yeah, because I remember, I know, oh yeah, 24 was the last one, so yeah, 14, and yeah, here we go, 27. Oh gosh, I got messed it up. There we go.
All right.
Here we go.
Let's go.
So I think I have now both things, right? And I unlock this so we can go to this part.
That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper. This is map of the ship. I found a map for this floor.
I see.
Well, that was... I should keep this. Hey, where's Clover? Damn it. Clover!
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, a note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing?
He's getting mad. I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud. The big stairs. So this is where it ends up, just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them. Jumpy,
What's up?
we found it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
What?
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy!
Okay, and now here's the weird thing. We have to... I think Snake helps us because we have the 0 bracelet, so that can help. I don't remember if Ace took the number 9 bracelet, but I think that's after he killed Clover.
Yeah.
But
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. Yeah. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind.
we had to complete 2 different areas before we can
Once
unlock
we were
it.
through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah,
So, where's the number 9 door?
over here. Follow me.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital route?
9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around.
Oh, you know what I just realized? Oh, okay. So the only thing is Ace was armed because he had the gun. But we didn't go through that door. We didn't go through door 6 to get the gun for him. You know, it is kind of interesting. Because, yeah, that was door 6, right? That's the true door. And the number 6 door. Yeah, in this, he got the gun somehow. In this, he just stabbed them. Oh no, I think he went through here anyway.
There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh, no way. The 9 door. We're finally here. No doubt about it. This is door... Oh, finally!
Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What? Why? A door? There's another one? Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open. But why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle.
Oh,
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right?
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
It's weird Clover's here now, because this is the first time I think she's been here.
Look at this.
Hmm.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
Yeah. No way.
Not unless if we get Snake.
Come to think of it. What is this room?
Oh no. Who did I go in room door 4 with? With Lotus, Santa, and June. Ace does have the number 9 bracelet.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind? Is that an altar? A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it! Let me just write it out. If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? No, I am completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Are you... agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
What the hell are you...
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. Those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1.
The hell?
See? I told you.
Whoa! Oh!
Huh? What? Why? What the hell is that?
The gun's from the other room.
Oh, he went through door 6 to get that one.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it.
Now, time for you to start following my Ace, Lotus. Congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Right. Fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Okay. This is interesting. So, I don't think he's doing this to, like, hurt June. I think he's trying to do something.
Santa?
He's trying to... Is he
you
trying
were
to
one
lure
of
Ace
us.
out?
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the four-leaf clover.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch. You
Oh,
want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Santa.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out, right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, you can't. Ace, Lotus, don't come. Don't worry about me, please.
Please. Go.
all right.
Fine.
All right. Now let's get those hands on the scanner panel.
okay, here we go.
What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl.
You know what I think it is? I think that's his sister. Because he said that so elaborately. I think I remember. I think so. Yeah. I'll keep going.
Greg doesn't need a person.
Unless that's a
you know?
Mandela effect and I just misunderstood that.
All I need is the
Because
bracelets.
why would he bring up his sister unless like, or it could have been someone not
You
important.
get it?
But
Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens.
Damn it.
here we go.
Good. Go. Later.
He's gonna scream, isn't he? Okay, no.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Where is it coming from?
The coffin. See, okay, you know what I don't understand? Why didn't Snake do that earlier while we were all talking?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
Guys, there's the
Won't even
keypad.
budge. Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that, but how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Oh, and that's where that's why I needed to do the safe ending. Oh, it came to his head. Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now, truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. Oh, Clover has it.
Wait, What the hell was that? That voice?
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
He pressed the buttons. Yup. That's wrong. You should know already. You should know everything. If you don't, then why did you bother looking after the bracelet? Oh, it's this one. My bad. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
He learned it from the voice, the telepathy thing. I have awoken.
No way.
What?
Why are you?
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Kept you waiting, huh? It is me, Solid Snake.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Oh, jeez.
You're back!
Oh.
Gently now.
Oh, that's adorable.
My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here! You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Yeah, honestly. That was kind of shocking.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed. It's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me.
Okay, never mind. Okay, I guess he was unconscious.
They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
0.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously.
So, it's weird how in each game the morphogenetic field works. Because in this one, this is basically like a starter. In the second game, it gets crazier. And I have to think that in the second game, I understand what they were trying to do, but does that apply to this one too? Because basically how it works is that he got it from the other timeline. But in order to get that from the other or it was telepathy. One of us told him telepathically what the passcode was, but that would have to be Zero, right? So Zero would have to telepathically tell him the passcode.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape.
Okay.
Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
So here's the weird thing, because now this is a different combination. I'm 5, right? 5 plus 7 plus 2 plus 4. Oh. Oh. Wait. Oh, that's interesting. Huh, so... Interesting that the knife man wasn't really necessary. I guess, well, because Zero is a former victim of the game 9 years ago. So he wanted to take revenge on those that killed that girl and the one that did those experiments. He or she, like they probably wanted them, the ones responsible dead. So, or punished. Like Ace, like I'm assuming the guy who was Mr. X, the ninth man, and the captain.
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9.
Oh yeah. With Snake, we can open the door.
Yep.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Sorry, I figured it out just now.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right. You guys ready to go?
Interesting. We went for this one. Huh. Let's see here.
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet. Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
All right. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it.
Yeah.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face.
What was the purpose of this one?
Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
He's Captain America.
Then I should be able to open door 9
Assemble!
with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Well, the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Oh, wait, because 5 plus 4 is 9.
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk
Yeah.
when I scanned Cap's bracelet?
I know what you're talking about.
Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0.
Yeah, because we mentioned that.
Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out. Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door...
Number 6. It's number 6.
Hey, it opened.
And number
The
6
door
is
opened.
June. So what does that mean?
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Oh, I
But
get it.
doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But
What?
I don't get it.
What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
Yeah. Okay. Because she's the one. So if you think about it, 4 and 5, right? We went through door 4. So who do we need for that? It was Santa. It was Santa, Junpei, and Lotus, right? Or she could have switched any number, right? Because Santa's 3, Ace is 1, Snake is 2, Santa's 3, Clover's 4, I'm 5, Yeah. Okay. Wait. What number? 358, right? Oh wait.
Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
Yeah.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Yeah. Okay. This is what I'm talking about. Door 1 was number 4.
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into.
Okay. Yeah. So
and
this
with
is
whom.
interesting.
And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 and wherever there's a 6, if the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
Santa.
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really.
I never noticed. This was Santa. These were Santas, all the rooms. And then when I went here, I was with 7 and Clover. This was with Santa and June and Lotus and them. Yes. And then when we went here, I was with Ace and Clover, Santa, June, and Seven, and Lotus.
You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind.
It's both of them.
Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Wait.
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right?
Thank you.
Oh, Santa.
That is exactly right.
Santa is 0.
Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not.
No, because I think June helped.
But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
Yeah.
And if that's the case?
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Was number 9 really 3?
It's right there. Oh, all right. Let's keep going.
Where am I in the flowchart? Oh! Okay.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here
Oh
somewhere.
no.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
The
Wow.
library.
It's totally full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right. If we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key.
Oh, this is a new puzzle. Oh
I
god.
say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words flow through his mind. Here we go. This is gonna get interesting. Seek a way out. Lights to the books. Huh? What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees what maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. Not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. The Theory of Evolution. Heck, even I know this one. That's the Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote the book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Paleontology? This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Mother Nature. Is it some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially, it's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah, if we move them around, maybe it'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Oh, boy. Uh... What? I'm trying to think what it spells. Like, wait. Maybe it's not the top letters. Let me see. Blub. Is it here? Oh no. Or is it like a different one here? Oh, wait, what? Oh! I didn't even realize. Open, here, find, bulb. How about this? Oh, looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. Okay, that was interesting. That was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei. I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out... Open here, find bulb. Okay. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory? Ah, well, it is a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Mock it up with science voodoo stuff. You're trying to put me to sleep? Big opening to the library. Oh, is that down? Can I go downstairs? The Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up, we need to find the key with the Mark of Neptune. Okay, this sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like 7 and I don't even exist. Yeah, here we can go downstairs, huh? Oh boy. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary. Dad kind? What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Leberniz? This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete work of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake? Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... Oh, isn't that the... Oh no, that's Gordain, right? Who's Sheldrake? Oh, what the hell? It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look like music stands. Am I supposed to put something on those stands? Oh. Oh, dear lord. It's a middle... You know, this kind of... The kind of lock where you rotate numbers until you get the right ones open. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess might as well give it a shot. Excuse me? Oh, get back on this. There's 6 books. Astronomy. I can't really see it. The glass is all foggy. Does it have to do with this? Oh. I'm trying to think here. Wait. Oh. Wait. Oh, I didn't even... It gave me a hint. Wait, what the hell? Okay, that's 682415. 682415. 682415. Six, 8, 4. Oh, that wasn't it? Oh, I think that might be a 3. 6 free 2415. 6 free 241. Okay. Six free 4 1 2 5 or 2. Wait. I think I gotta switch. Oh, no. I switched these numbers. Oh. Yeah, it was 2, 4. Okay. Oh, okay. I just got it wrong. I got it mostly right. You did, Junpei. Yay! I don't know why, but I don't feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least that lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? Oh. Powerful light bulb. Cylinder number lock, okay. There has to be something around here. There's a famous one. Sounds like there's a number of map books in this section. What's a picture book like here doing here? Looks like it's about Little League. It does seem a little weird that it's so different from the others. Maybe you ought to take it with you. Oh. There's a baseball in this one. Come on, Junpei. Let's see what's in it. I'm going out on a limb and says probably baseball stuff. Whoa. Oh, what the fudge? Head? Functions of the human brain, huh? Guess it's a book about nervous system. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's got to be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Regeneration of the internal organs. Ancient gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history. Looks like this one's we call recreation of lost human functions. You think you're talking about if you like lose part of your body and you grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they might be talking about cultivating the sixth sense. Oh, what we have here? Hey, it's another one of those kids' picture books. It looks like a lot like the other one we found. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Okay. Maybe I go here now. Hey, Junpei, you think you maybe you're supposed to put those pop-up books on the stands? Then you could open them up. Oh yeah, if we do that, then they'll make a shadow on the bottom there. True, but they're all free stands, right? We don't have enough picture books. In other words, we need free picture books. Okay, so there has to be one in here. I can't read them. There's a weird book, Junpei. India of Mathematics. That's funny. Why is that funny? Goldback's Conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or physics stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Looks like let's not get into this right now, okay? Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry. Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into four chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other three would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Theories about Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off here called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is likely a collection of them. There has to be one here. Aha, here we go. Hey, here's another one of those picture books here. Something about this feels kind of nice, you know. Brings back good memories. I guess even people like Seven were kids once. No crap, you little brat! Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I'm going to take this picture book with me. It's got a magic wand in it. Okay. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's just going to have pages inside. Smart. Whoa! Okay. I think now we can do this, right? Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then... This is a little weird. There are three things in this. Hey, didn't we find some kind of real powerful light bulb earlier? Why do you put on one of those lights? Yeah, well, it ain't got a lot brighter, but if there are three lights, that means three light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all three bulbs. We need three light bulbs, huh? Where's the other one? Okay, there has to be one here. Energy theory. Huh. Development of nanotechnological materials, interactions between shortwave and matter. What else we got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along real well. Keep on talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. The black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Oh, there's something here. What's that one called? It says Foundations of the DNA and Genetic Engineering. Automated robotic assembly line techniques? Huh? What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. Communications and computer science. Huh? That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. No review of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Oh. Huh. Looks like the whole lost space behind these books. Look, Junpei! I think there's something hidden behind the books. Oh. I got all of them. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should... Oh, Sheldrake 5. Awesome, it worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projected on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Okay, this will be easy. It says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. It's got a volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Oh.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake.
Oh!
He has a rather interesting theory.
Yeah, she talked in the during the Funyurimpa.
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh, very well, fine. I'll tell you everything, but not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice.
Oh yeah, because in the safe ending, it says, I think it was written by Zero, that the one with the number 2 bracelet was part of the games 9 years ago.
He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean?
I mean, he didn't tell us the rest.
I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card.
Yeah, he just didn't tell us.
There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh, well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is 0 is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it.
Okay, so I think what I remember is so in this one it was Snake, Lotus's 2 daughters, so that's like 3, Santa, and I'm going to assume it's June.
He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Because she disappeared, right? After...
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
Well, she told me...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations. One being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
I see. I understand now. It's because they wanted them to telepathically communicate with each other from the building to Nevada and the one the ship. And it might even work more with Clover and Snake because they're brother and sister, and that's like that they have a strong connection with each other because they're family. It'll work for them.
And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why.
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido.
Yup.
Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
And which was Ace, Hongo.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning.
Nijisaki. Okay, so he killed Nijisaki because he was dressed as Snake.
Kubota led the company's research and development division.
And he was the research guy. he got blown up by that. Oh, man.
Musashido was their majority stockholder.
Musashido. Oh, and they dressed him as a captain.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Because he developed the bracelets, I'm assuming.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic field.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now.
Okay.
Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event.
Ooh.
All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands
it's like
as
mass
well.
control.
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same.
Oh, a receiver and someone's a receiver and someone gives it out.
You could think of them as the writer and the reader.
Yeah.
Or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world
The
be
transmitter
like
and a
if
receiver.
There were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Holy crap, we're on the first one here.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time,
9 in each one.
pair had one transmitter and one receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting.
And they were receiving.
They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert.
You know what I just realized? The fact that Santa might be Zero makes sense because Zero said he lost. He's trying to do something with Junpei, and it has something had to do with Akane. I think it's just weird because I forget how it worked, because Akane is possibly the girl who died, quote unquote, but it's weird and complicated. But yeah, it was Santa that did it, that was talking to us then.
The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail
Oh, never mind.
was
Yeah,
exactly
okay, so
the
it
same.
isn't the same one as in the third game.
Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth
Because
safely?
of the people in the that were in the control room.
It was
They were
because
transmitting.
NASA had
Yeah.
access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake!
That was so
How
long.
much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah. Are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane.
Okay.
That was the girl who died.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago?
See, okay, what? Yeah, and now you're thinking, what the fuzz does that mean? Boom! That is what we call brain explode. So Aoi is Santa, and Akane is his sister.
Then
Who is June?
who is June? No. It's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine.
Oh god.
Let's get back down there. All right.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Sheldrick, this is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, you look at that. There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button. Oh my lord. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Oh, there's a keyboard in front of the numbers. And there are 4 Roman numerals on the wall. It's gotta be a hint of some sort. 13, 14, 10, and 13. Those are all Roman numerals. Do you think we just need to put in the numbers from the wall on the keyboard? No, you can't. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type in stuff like 3 or 4. Then that means... But the letters you type will show up here. Well, I bet you gotta type something on the keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you can only enter 4 letters. Let's see how this works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. And you can erase it when you type with clear. Okay, I get the basic operations. So this will be interesting. Oh, isn't it like the hexadecimal thing earlier? Damn it, I just don't get this. What the hell is the point of these Roman... What is he doing? These Roman numerals, if you convert them into Arabic numerals, you'll have 13, 14, 10, and 13. True. But this keyboard only has letters, and we can only enter 4 letters. Then why don't you just convert the numbers to letters? Convert... Oh, 10 is A. B is 11. 11. C is 12. 13 is D. Oh, okay. Dead. A, 10, 11, 2, A, B, C, D, E. I think, because it was, what was it, 13, it was 13, $11, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, yeah, E, oh, and A, it was 10, A, oh, and D, dead. Exactly, okay, that wasn't too hard. Yay, you did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Geez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it unlocked, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. I'm glad Clover's feeling better. Alright, let's handle get this over with. Damn it, I can get it open. This thing won't even budge. Oh, this thing won't even budge. What? Why not? We put in the password, what else do we have to do? Then that means it's the other door. Then what's the point of this door? Alright, let's get this thing open. Okay.
Alright, this is the next...
The door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Yeah. Holy crap. This is gonna suck.
Looks that way.
No way.
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
Snake, you don't understand.
I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Oh my god, this is gonna suck! Study. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these things are parts of the puzzle we solved in the other rooms. Oh, was this the preparation? If that's true, then. This room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room and devise machines and puzzles he needs to see his plan come to fruition. Hey, Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Ruler's treasure trapped into. There's some old computer monitors on this desk. You don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. The keyboard. Let's just tap a few keys and see if we can wake anything up. Damn. No dice. There are 4 indentations on the disc. I wonder if I'm supposed to put something into them. Mouse. Nothing happens when I mess with it though. It's so small. I wonder what it is. I got no idea. What the? There's a control panel in front of the big screen here. I wonder if any of these buttons do anything. Oh my gosh. Okay. D plus 6 plus blank equals A. Oh god. What's this? There are 15 cells here and numbers and letters in each of them. Let me see that. Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the one next to it turns on and off. Just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under the thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. This is probably related to the puzzle screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, let's get back and try again. Anyway, looks like I just need to make it all the cells all green. Oh, this is going to suck. Oh. Okay, wait. Oh, here we go. Oh my gosh, this is awful. Okay. 8 equals 10. L equals 21. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is a lot harder than I expected. Well, according to the chart Clover gave me, I just need to plug in a number each letter. Alright. One more time. Okay. I think I get this. Okay, D. Okay. Oh, I just guessed. I was by the pattern this was going, and by the hints. Okay, I don't know how to explain it. I just saw the equal chart. Oh, okay. You did, Junpei. You're so smart. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would expect of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. That was rough. Whoa, don't get cocky now, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slipped only because something came out. Cross emblem. Smarter is part of the machine. Oh god. It's really dim though. I got a map of the world on it, but I could barely see it. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on there. Oh my god. Yeah, I was wondering because that one reminded me of other puzzles. This is like going through puzzles in a different way again. Oh, now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I saw the puzzle like this while in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? The important part is the nautical table we just found. I just have to match it up to the directions of the compass with the lines of the table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but in this time, I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay, then show me. Now, of course. Maybe I'll run this for the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. Okay, yeah, no, I know, I get it. I'm betting to it. Alright, let's do this. Okay, I probably have to find more items here. Let's see what happens when I... The Morse code again. Okay, now we got something on the screen at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out the Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots here on look different. The dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps we should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Maybe I ought to run for the instructions. And then... Duh. Wait, but what do I need for this? Here we go. Oh, here we go. Train with a black and wheel orange stripes. I got a bad feeling about this. I don't think we're going to find a relaxing sunny garden on the other side of that thing. Oh, come on, what the hell are you so scared of? Let me handle this. Damn it. Damn thing won't budge. I have to admit, I'm very curious about what might be hiding on the other side. Pipe. A pipe. A pipe. A pipe. Okay. I suppose it belongs to whoever used the room, when you say. Okay, wait. Let me use this one really quick. What was it? The ship. Southwest to steer around the continent, then proceed northwest. We made a port heading east, southwest, northwest, east, and then north. Oh, no, 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 no. Southwest. Oh, is it the same thing again? What was it? It was south, right? South, then west, south. Oh yeah, southeast. Wait, yeah, it was said southeast, and then northeast, if I remember correctly. And then he went north. Southwest. Yeah, southwest. Oh, and went north. And then he went east. Oh, fudge. I think I messed it up. South. West. And then southeast. So remember it said southeast. And then northeast, right? North. Yeah, northeast. Then. Oh, then east. And then north. And then east. Because it ends at east. Yeah, you did, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? I'm not a dog, Clover. Alright, knock it off. Hey, we don't have much time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. Yeah, it just kind of slid off and something came out. Oh yeah, I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? Noise, huh? The helm. Oh, did this open now? Wait, let's open it. Yep. Oh, holy crap. That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. A coffin. Oh man, does Seven think? Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell him. Well, anyway, let's have a look around. Snake's touching it. Alice. Ah, the two machines. Holy crap. Man, this is serious. Oh, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Huh. Ugh. No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, you think you can open it with your superhuman strength? No, What's wrong? I think let's pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Hey, well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in the small, past the force of knowledge beneath the navel gigantic. Is that actually true? Oh. I and then C. Let me see how many. Let me just try something real quick. Oh wait, after all, isn't what you just said? One line has 2 spaces, the next 4, and the last only have a single space. Oh, 2, 4, and 1 single space. So I need 2 things. Yes, will it seem? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, he said chew, right? And 4. Which has 4? What's that's 3 letters? And has 4 and then 1. Oh, wait. E's the only one. I and E. Ice! Ice! Like Ice 9. And E. There we go. That wasn't too hard, actually. I see. It seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds of the machine made, after all. It was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded like rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Ah, yes. One more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. What? Oh, here we go. Right, fine. I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy crap. This is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay. Okay, deep breaths. Here we go. Oh, man. There's nobody in there. Crap. Can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting someone to be there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. Shoot something, actually. What is that? No! I didn't mean to close it! If I was going to point down. Oh, then is that the Neptune key? Looks like we gotta play with an emblem on it. And the Neptune key! We finally found it! Now we can get through the hallway. That's the correct Clover, but we need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important, though. I'll also keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes, Coffin emblem. Alright, put the emblems in the four indentations. Huh? Nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is a steering wheel symbol. On the upper right is the cross symbol. On the bottom left is the mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle patterns engraved near the bottom of the right indentation. Oh, been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Oh. Okay. Whoa. Well, now we got something on the monitors at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause the ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. That's it. I still don't really get it. Whatever. Let's go. Practice makes perfect. Don't you mean Oh, did I not say the right thing? Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see if you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me. What the fudge am I supposed to do here? I guess, yeah, practice makes perfect. Let's go... And, oh, you can't move the 9-1, right? Fudge! Oh, is it a digital root? 5 plus 9 is 9. 9 plus 3, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. Oh. Oh, wait. And then, wait. Did I get it right? First try? Okay. 3, 15. 15 plus 3, 18. Is 9. Oh. Okay, no, never mind then. It's not that. Oh. Wait. Let's reset this again. 4, 9. What's 9 plus 6 is 15. 6. Okay. And then 1, 2. Oh. 3 plus 1 is 4. 4 plus 2 is 6. 6 plus 7. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. 13 plus 8. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21, which equals free. There we go. Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There are still 3 more indentations left. I imagine something will happen when they all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Okay, it's the digital route again, all over again. You have numbers. You said the cross, right? It's the next one. Here we go. Hey, Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. The puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move. The numbers for each area are different too. Looks like it's got the same rules as the last one, though. Sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like I said, the picture is worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a picture worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it! At least I'm trying, alright? Fudge. Okay, let's start with this. 2. I guess we'll go left to right. Plus 3 is 5. What do I need to do this? 2 plus 3 is 5. Five plus 6 is 11. It's 2. No, but that's not gonna work. Oh, 8. 5, 11. 11 plus 8 is 19. And it's 1. You take that out, that's 1. So it'd be 4. And then 4 is 9. 16. Yeah, okay, okay. There we go. That was easier. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. You said like waffles or a circle. Oh, is this one? Damn, this puzzle looks like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same, though. Don't you think you should double check it? Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. It'll be fine. So this is if you can't figure out anything clever, please don't restrain yourself. You might hurt something. Ah, shut up! Just give me a break, all right? I'll think of something. Oh, fudge. 8. Okay, wait. Let's go from order. 8 plus 6. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14. 14 plus 2 is 16. And then here. Fudge! Oh no, I got it wrong. There we go. That was easy. I look for a number for 14 to make it to like... Okay, I gotta make it where the digits add. Okay. Excellent work. Wow. I'm actually... My brain's working. We've got only 1 left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah. Alright. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks like along the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. Oh, 9. Ooh, okay. Actually, this is easy. 8 plus 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. No, wait. 15 plus 2. 15, 16, 17. Or no, 15 plus 6. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. No. Okay, no. 6 plus 4 is... Oh! 6 plus 4 is 10. 10 plus 8 is 18. 18 plus 1? Okay. Oh, wait. I can't use the red ball. Oh. 9. 9, 10... Oh, here we go. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And 17... Okay. Oh! Wait, 7, 8, 9. What? Am I supposed to... Wait. Am I supposed to put everything in here? What? Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Oh, I guess that all equals to 8. Where'd you go, Junpei? Oh, because you can only put 3 into there. What? That's why. 3 to 5 balls there. You answered all the questions. Damn, good, Junpei. Good job. Did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard it as well. From the bottom of left of the corner desk, I believe. Oh.
A picture.
Oh, yeah, and there's Ace.
What the hell is this?
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. And why? Why am I so calm?
Oh, is it because he knew he has subconsciously know about it because from here, from this path. From this path. Let me save here.
It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago. You were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota.
Oh, he's gonna remember now because he
Nijisaki
infiltrated.
Musashido. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashido. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashido.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, Yeah, I remember all of it.
Oh boy.
My memory's back.
Yup. Here we go.
I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version.
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
And everyone's connected somehow.
My investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried, no doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly,
yep,
there was a sharp pain in my neck.
And that's where it recaps his kidnapping.
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
It's gonna be the same
woke
dialogue.
Up on a hard floor. Damn it! Shh. I did a quick once-over. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was still pretty woozy. I pushed him.
Okay, I probably will skip this because this is like the same thing from one of the other paths.
It won't open.
Which path was it? It was from the 2 door. Yeah.
Not threw myself. I knew it. I gave up and made my. Huh. I sat there for. Then. The voice was far away.
Oh, it's the 9.
Couldn't understand what, but I could. It was pretty high. Huh? No. Where? I pressed my. No, that's left. Home.
Yeah, here we go.
And there, the bed. I dropped it. I knew. Hold up. But then.
Tonight.
Whoa. Am I on that shit? It didn't matter. I checked out the. I stuck my. And then. I finally. Sweat was.
Okay, here we go.
The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. Wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
Oh.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror, and all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my stands straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is... I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for.
Snake, Santa, Akane.
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others.
Yup.
Private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon, so...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my... Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guy. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope.
Oh, that's not one of the Lotus's daughters.
All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with...
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining.
Oh.
Incineration 5.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost done, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here?
Oh, Ace.
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No!
Jesus.
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment?
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing?
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in a raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
Oh, wait, he got Kane.
Point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Artie nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
That's a Kane.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there,
Yeah, that's not good.
that meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up, and our feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping fast, and went round, round, and round. The devil was on the tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings
Oh,
when the girl in
gosh.
uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too, and so did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, and the girl with the...
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Kane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go,
Oh.
please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're
Kane.
too late!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open, but
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in...
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning, warning. Emergency incineration. Incineration will take place in 8
Oh, again.
minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration 17.
Please! Please help me! I'm really, really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me?
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there.
Jesus
His
Christ, this is
clenched tight
disturbing.
white.
Oh, Junpei's gonna freak out, isn't he?
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah, shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Jesus.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki.
Oh, God.
Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective.
Oh, God. Oh, God. If I was Junpei,
Don't misunderstand me.
I would be having a mental breakdown.
I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi.
Okay, back.
Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right?
Yeah, honestly, Junpei.
Slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Okay, okay. Junpei, look! It's locked! Yeah, now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have the time. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Holy crap, this is crazier and crazier by the minute. Huh. Gain all the memories of escape in 999. Oh, is that the last puzzle? Oh, the rest are novels.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too. Hey, June.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked. It says incinerator, so this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go. What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
How are you here? I think I remembered this because this was the reveal to me. What I didn't get is how does this make sense?
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that...
I took the gun.
Oh my gosh, again.
Ace.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia. right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it
Oh,
makes no difference
he's
to
getting.
me.
Oh, he got that from the other timeline.
This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First, give me your hand. 8. And with it, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
He took it.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What? Why isn't it opening? One more time. Now open! No! What is this? Why?
Oh.
That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
You know what I've noticed? We never did know his... Did we know his bracelet number? We just assumed he was the ninth man, or I guess he had number 9.
No!
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then.
Oh, wait, how did he kill the other two? Oh, no, the cat.
Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted.
Oh, no, I guess it was number 9, yeah.
Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki, chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake.
Yeah, so this is interesting, because... Yeah, give me a second here. He was drugged. When we explained to him this part, we didn't know who he was at the time. Now we know.
That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the Red. verified your own number, and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed.
I guess they won't explain how he knows about
And then
his
81
cognitive
seconds
phobia
passed.
or his diagnosis, his problem. I guess you have to assume that he somehow got he received that information from the other Junpei from the other timeline, I guess.
And poor Nijisaki was dead.
Then you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man. But I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death.
Yeah, this one I don't know how he
Clover
did.
and I were investigating the chart room. You came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course, you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse.
Oh my god, that means the captain was alive during that time. Or Musashido.
All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal.
Number 1?
The first is to win the Nonary game.
Oh, he's talking about Ace.
The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent.
Oh, that was the point of the camera.
Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido,
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
You know what's so cursed? In this ending, Clover just killed everybody, but while that was happening, Ace basically was going to kill Lotus and take her bracelet. And just leave. Because he already killed everyone else. Yeah, he already killed everyone else at this point.
Ace, You figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet. In many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah, by manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki. No doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then. Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong.
He's not Zero.
Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an
okay.
assistant, like a
secretary.
But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose.
What?
There's another reason you guys were playing the Nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
What? Wait, Akane?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head!
What the... Oh, wait, where did...
Feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q.
Oh. Okay. I get it. If my theory is right, maybe he'll answer my question. We're not on the Gigantic. We're in Building Q. Because Building Q was a replica of the Gigantic. It was to help each other do the experiments so we can give out these things to the other people in the other location.
9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles. Copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers. Like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't.
Yeah.
How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia?
It's Akane. It's Akane talking to me. She's been giving me the information.
How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river source in the past will never know about the downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the road, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Oh, so this is how it works in this game. Every ending that this has gone to, it's been Akane doing it. She's been getting information from these endings and just telling Junpei about it on this one. That kind of has to be messed up then, because she knows what happens in the other endings, especially the submarine one. Now, who am I? I am I, the ninth letter of the alphabet, but I am also zero. No, that's not true. I'm not really zero. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than zero. Zero is my future. In 9 years, I will be zero. Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover? Oh, crap.
Freeze.
Santa's got a gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun in his head.
Get up.
His head. Sure isn't about to take a gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up a kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go for the door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it. That's all he's going to give us? What the hell does that even mean? Crap, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No, you can't be
See,
serious.
I don't... No, I think it's only meant for... No. I don't think he wants to kill them. He's trying to Epiphany. I have to be in danger in order to access it, correct? I'm a receiver. Or am I a transmitter? I don't know. I think I should be a receiver in this. Oh, but he is. Crap, we gotta do something. Maybe we can still get out for door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way! The 5 of us can't open this door! Oh, is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Ever again. Looks like she's writing equations, a lot of them. Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, No need to be ripping pages out like that.
What
Jeez.
the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got away from her. Maybe now I can... Let's see. Two, 4, 5, and 7.
What?
And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she figured it out, though. Man, this is just too
It's
cruel.
okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that as much as I did.
Without... If you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Oh, act tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier, at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said.
It
You
doesn't
were
work.
right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Oof. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that whole 7 popped out 9 years ago. All we can do here is stare at the door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. Oh boy. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship where we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. A Kane vision, I just noticed. My resonant event melted into him. We became one. Inside of Junpei, somehow I found myself in Junpei's not mind, 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in two realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and to determine which movie it is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or another. That was when I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
Oh, and there's Lotus's daughter. Come on over here. That was my brother, Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It's been 2 hours since the notary game began. We were staring to fall apart, but just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Oh, that was her real name. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is... well, it is difficult, but my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us, and I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had the last thing to say.
Don't ever forget. So long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When we finished, the tension of only a few minutes before it was gone, we were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a little while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Oh, here we go. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only 1. But if there was only 1 door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors!
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already...
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening?
Oh gosh.
What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
I was muted there for that. High up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him Seven.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled for the vent away from the incinerator and slid down the hall. We came out of the other side of the door 9, and on the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We ran through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. And as we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and Seven. Oh, Nona was... what is this kid? And the other children, the ones who got through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they caught up. Then that's when I realized.
Oh, no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then I had dropped it as it slid out. I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they passed me up the staircases. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stair and freed them, the door in the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come.
And there was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and filled my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved my arm and tried to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody!
And then suddenly,
Akane!
the door and the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out. But then,
You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the door, open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched, but those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold-hearted screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced on me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red instead that sat next to the door. He reached onto his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appear on the red. Oh, wait. He checked the screen and tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though it was nothing more by a rock by the roadside. Give me a second here. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Yeah, okay. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door from the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Then it started again.
Warning, warning.
Yeah, okay.
Emergency
Yeah.
incineration will begin in 18
Oh.
minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh, now we would switch to Junpei. Holy crap. Man, I knew what I was going to say, but this is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it.
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate.
Yeah.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well,
God damn it. Okay. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7. Figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. Oh, dear God. Oh, it's coming back to me. There was one thing I remember, but I never knew the context of. I remember a puzzle. Oh, boy.
What the hell is that?
Oh.
what is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened. Okay, this is new. The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor and a keyboard and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, and even more as took their place, and forced myself forward. I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives me home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
It's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Huh? Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
All right. Puzzle, how do you work? Oh, man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Crap, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I sure had to solve it, somehow, but I had no idea how. The connection to Junpei had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I started to stare at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt as hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, frightening evil face. It was Honku. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
Simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but still tore on my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
you're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my. How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the...
Then I remembered. Before Hongu left the room, he scanned two bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are two numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down my left hand. She was she was a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 is 9. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening.
I hear Hongu's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing...
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand. Access the morphogenetic field and find a solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will be 10 minutes.
Okay, we gotta do this. I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I gotta save here. Where am I in the Oh boy. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stare at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered through my thoughts, and all I could think of was, how was I going to die? My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if I could pound myself itself to pieces. Oh. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy gave me. At least I had that. I held it tightly with both hands and prayed.
Help me, Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Oh.
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake had an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where did she go? Maybe over here.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Crap! Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. That means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in the incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Chubby, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it. There's only one possible answer. June is. Zero is. Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that was 9 years ago. That way 9 years ago. No. She's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin. 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die, so don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes.
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, it's time to get to work, Junpei. If is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus. I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more stake than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Let's have a look at this thing. We got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order. So I think I just need to switch around. Put these out. Staring at it's going to be accomplish anything. Oh, sorry, give me a second here. I'll just have to try it.
Think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Oh god, seek a way out. What the fudge? Oh, is this like Sudoku? I remember this like looking a lot different in the other version. Like, oh, they changed it. Oh, fudge. Okay, because I remember it looked a lot different when I remembered this puzzle years ago. Okay. S? I kind of get the simple of it. Okay, get to 1. 5. Reset. P. One. Three. W. 5. Oh yeah, password. There we go. I get it. Spell out password, yeah. Please enter password. Isn't. Oh. It was 9. Because I realized the numbers I switched up.
Yes,
I realized the
that's
numbers,
it.
all I switched up was 9. Because what were the significance of the numbers? And I just also assume, hey, ending with the 9 because it's name of the game.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push.
Okay, I will!
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
I can't quite believe I did that, but I'm so glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. Oh. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of crap. I need to tell Akane.
Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine!
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I know he couldn't see me. Then I looked over the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Shut it.
Right. Okay. So maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, entering the whole meeting back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping. What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Oh god, wait. Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again, and again, and again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell's going on? I got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the... isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 and Lotus. Then door 9. No, that's no, that's it. The number of door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door.
Holy crap, of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red end.
Incineration will 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can trust me on this one or we're all screwed. Alright, no time to explain. Let's go.
Verify your numbers on the red. Verify? Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry!
Incineration will begin 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Holy crap. Oh, thank Christ! No, no time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it! Okay, they're all through. Move it, Jumpy. I'll be Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down, Dad. You're not done. We still gotta find the dad. Also, when I solved the puzzle, I got the final achievement here as I solved the puzzle.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me?
I want to tell her we made it, but I want to tell her how good I feel, but nothing. It's because you saved her. The door opened. Standing in front of me was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming and leapt to his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him so tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelets had begun counting down to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me a moment to get to and skin all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongu had dropped on the skinner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective we called 7 in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to be utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongu seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running, up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I could barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus
Maybe
8
8.
is 20. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the two numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Oh.
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same, so I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19,
K is 20, L is 21, M is 23.
N is 23, O is 20.
Yeah, and?
Oh,
Q.
26.
And what does that mean?
That wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q. A fucking lowercase Q.
I didn't get that. Oh!
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell in my body's dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Like a tornado cutting through the sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along back to the giant coiled dragon. Finally. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt I could melt. My heart was at peace, and not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to a huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the Gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. A last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Oh. You know, I always wish they could do like a retelling of the game through their perspective, the kid's perspective. Yes, finally, air. God, damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. Huh, I gotta admit, this doesn't look like quite like... Wait.
No way.
They were in Building Q. You gotta be kidding
What?
me.
It can't be.
This is.
Yup. Nevada building. That's where we were.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
Yup.
The mock experiment building.
That's where we were.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Sure enough, that's a desert out there with the mountains all around it. Yeah, that makes sense because the real Gigantics like got blown to got sunken. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Wow. Right, our bracelets. I guess I never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside of you. Just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. I mean, that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. What? Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy.
Guess I must have been pretty crazy about a girl if I think about hearing her voice in the wind. Oh, wow. Is that it? What? Wow. Can I skip this? Okay, there's gotta be an epilogue to this. Yeah, showing all the scenes from all this the stuff. I gotta say, going back to this game after like feels like a decade is insane because this is a crazy game. Like legitimately a crazy game. The only thing that's kind of annoying is that there's not a skip button. At least not that I found to like skip through going back to the timelines and going for the endings or going for the paths. But man, this was creative, and this was the beginning too. I gotta say, there's a reason why I like games like this. Games that make you think, games that shock you to your core in a sense, to realize what is going on. Dang. And the characters, the voice acting was great. I think that coming back and now seeing the voice acting for the first time, they did a great job. Like, oh my gosh. I gotta let this play out. Did we get the true ending?
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of the elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
Ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Oh. Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building. Keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know. Anyway, we jumped in, and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the backseat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so
Oh my
fun!
gosh!
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Oh god.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh crap! Damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast! Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we run into the junior high students. They've been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching the kitten in gasoline. Holy crap! The moment we saw what we're doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled up on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
Couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I coulda.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester.
Oh,
Remember?
wow.
Oh, you mean the
They
bunnies?
killed the bunnies? Okay, they're serial killers.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it to the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that.
Wow.
So
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I
Like
do.
Ace. Well, I guess I should say Kentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
You see, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, he is. Still tied out. I'm assuming with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty. No emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what's happening to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set,
Wow, that's kind of
then
stupid.
perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply,
You psychopath.
if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I could supply that as well. You see, the human collective conscious...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, did
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, you see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigation, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae, and was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create
Oh, the
Soporil.
Soporil. Oh.
Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Crap, this is gonna go on forever. Tip's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is a for you doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled out something from his pocket and shoved it out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Oh, crap.
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Oh, that's... Wow, how symbolic.
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know...
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June, then?
Oh.
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this, it me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray.
Oh, wow.
I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell into June's tiny yarn body.
Jumpy, I'll never forget you.
Aww.
I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
Oh, I thought it was a different thing. I thought he said I love you, but he said her full name or something. The sky was beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator of Gigantic. But she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into Mordic Field Set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that somehow makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he's sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. What was it you told me? What was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
Huh? What? Hmm?
Yep. The burning blaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. End. Finish all the scenarios in 999. Don't forget your towel. Wow. Oh. And there it is. That's the end, everybody. That is 999. Oh, let me skip all this crap. Okay. And that's it for 999. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Holy crap, that was way longer than I thought it was going to be. When I edit this out, this technically would be almost like 5 hours. This basically be 5 hours or so, maybe less. But because I have to edit out all the same stuff I did. Holy crap, that was a long path and a lot of exposition. The weird thing about this game, and I'll say this, it's weird because, yeah, there's 6 endings. My favorite one is by far this one, obviously, the coffin ending. It's so good because it helps. What I remembered is, though, if you get, let's say you didn't get this one first and you go here, it just says to be continue. So we have to go back here. But since I did this first, I was able to do this one. My least favorite, Loki, is the knife one, because the knife one really, it was just kind of weird. It doesn't, again, it was the first ending you probably get. And it's very interesting how there's a lot of things you don't know. The tragic one is this one, because, or no, this one. That when Akane was dying and talking to Junpei, it was sad. And it's kind of weird that it never implies that it was Seven, but it was, or not Seven, it was Ace that killed everyone. But it was Ace. It was cursed that he just pretended to play dead. This one was insane. The axe one, that was just disturbing. I think that was the scariest one of them all. With Clover going insane and cutting off everybody's hands. But yeah. So the Alice thing, I'm gonna say this now. It doesn't mean that's not the Alice. That's not Alice. It'll be explained in the next game, but it's kind of weird. I never understood the direction they went with that. The other thing is, in the next game, the cast changes. But this will be like, it's very interesting how this goes with the series later on. I think by far, the first 2 games are great, and the third one was kind of okay. But this was great. I love this game. The puzzles were great. Granted, I'm pretty stupid with some of these, but overall, this was fun to come back to after so long, and realizing, well, now I understand fully the pieces that fit together. So if I ever continue the series, it'll be the second game. It will be considered a throwback playthrough. I will know a lot of it because I remember that one more recently. But I'm not gonna do it anytime soon. So it will be a while till then. But thank you guys for watching up to this point. If you like what you saw, leave a like and subscribe on the video, and you'll be notified when the VOD uploads. I usually upload them the day after the stream. And if you want to know them live, you can follow me on Twitch, and Twitter, and join the Discord server. Both Twitter and Discord server links are in my Twitch and YouTube profile bios. Well, again, guys, it's been fun coming for this game again. But until then, you guys take care, okay? And stay healthy. And see you next time. Thank you.